Do I really look that goofy when I'm staring off into space chewing? See, I never see myself from that angle. All right. Getting everything connected. Getting all hooked up. Okay. I X'd it on X. Ugh. What? Somebody said they like PHP? Okay. We're almost ready to go. Almost there. I really do want that as an audio clip. Almost there. Just a pecking on the surface. Is Prime having prime time? All right, well, we're going to go ahead and get started over here. Let me take off the glasses for the big reveal. Who was it? Oh, it was AJ all along. I bet you didn't notice me. I lost my other pair of glasses yesterday. So I probably shouldn't say lost as much as I have not found them yet. And I looked in 2 places. The 3 places I expected them to be. And they weren't any of those 3 places. All right, so first of all, as per usual, let us recognize the great presence this brings us here together today. Mountain Dew. Also, yeah, it's hard when the haircut's fresh and short. Thankfully, right before I got started, I heard the garbage truck come in. And thankfully, the garbage truck was doing the other side of the street first. So I went out, took care of that. Okay, why do these not feel cold anymore? These should feel plenty cold. Maybe it's because it's colder in here. Anyway, we're pouring not 1, but 2 Mountain Dew. Oh, whoa. Don't come over the top, my friend. Don't come over the top, my friend. We have standards. There we go. Let me put them in the Mountain Dew box. What goes in the Mountain Dew box? It's Mountain Dew. The empty cans. The only ray of light in this universe. A signal that one day everything will be completed. Alright. A fart noise came 10 seconds ago. Let's see. Did I fart 10 seconds ago? Well, that was 25 seconds ago. Now 30 seconds ago. No, I didn't. But you may have heard that's why I was reminded of the trash truck, is I think it finished the one side of the neighborhood and now came around to this side of the neighborhood. So, yeah. I think that you might have heard that. Anyway, let's talk about something really important before we get started. What the letter L is this? I don't know if you could see it. Can you see that? Can you see that? They put the border back on the browser. I don't know how many pixels this is. Like 4 pixels maybe? Anyway, they put the border back on. What's that about? What is that about? I mean, I don't know. And then they rounded the edges. Like, you gotta curve those edges, baby. Just, what? What? I don't like it. And this might be just one of those, I don't like new things. I don't like it, but I do not like this. It seems strange after so many years. I mean, I actually do like knowing that there is a window handle. That is nice, and it's nice when it's more than a single pixel wide. So don't get me wrong, although I think that macOS eventually did fix that, because I haven't noticed having that problem in a while. But the single pixel wide handle, yes, that was obnoxious. Do we need the handle to be this wide? I don't know. I don't know. But it seems kind of toyish to round the corners, and then they're not rounded evenly because macOS also does this dumb thing where it rounds the corners of your screen, so it's double rounded, but not in a way that's symmetric. See, the rounding there is slightly off. It's just like a little bit off. So that's weird. But whatever. That's the new browser. You know, steal 10 of my pixels away on either side, or 4 on either side for a total of 8 to 10 or whatever. All right, awesome guy, what's up? How's it going, everybody? So, this is basically what I found out yesterday. Let me see if I put this up. Okay. What were the words that I used? I'm just gonna copy this and then paste it here. Actually, I'm just gonna make a new issue. All right, V5, V6, V7, A, KZ, T, L. Okay, this is it. This is what I posted in chat. By the way, if you want to join the chat, if you haven't joined the chat already, if you want to be an even more awesome person, you can join the chat. There's not really a whole lot of chat. But I post every few days or so. Okay, anyway, let's see. Yeah, most of the time I was just spent reconfiguring my network yesterday. There we go. Just slight exaggeration. It's about a dozen. We'll call it 2 dozen. Okay, so there's only 3 relevant versions. arch64, armhf, and armel. And the higher ones can run the previous one. So armhf, assuming that the libc is installed or it's statically compiled. Okay. All right, so I'm going to close this out immediately. This is just for documentation. This is just so I have it to reference. And I might move some of the other stuff over here so that it doesn't cloud out the larger picture. Because this is true in all regards. So this would be Linux. Okay. Mac OS. So ARM64 can run x86-64 with Rosetta 2. And then Windows. ARM64 can run x86-64. I think it's both. I know this one's true. Let's separate fact from fiction. Okay. So essentially everything that isn't ARM64 is ARM7 except for stuff that's more than 15 years old or on really special devices. That's kind of what I walked away with. And all of these other things are because reasons, but they're not very relevant. So the L doesn't mean anything. It's utterly meaningless. It carries no designation. It's something that's thrown in. There's multiple theories as to why it's thrown in. None of them make any sense. Well, I mean, they all make equal sense. None of them make more sense than the others. So we just disregard the L because it's like the default. It might mean Linux. It might be a shortening of EL. So the EL is a technical joke, because it's actually just LE for Little Indian, because their ARM thumb can run in Big Indian or Little Indian mode. I think on the Nintendo 2DS it runs in Big Indian mode. I can't remember, but anyway, ARM thumb, which we're not dealing with, can that's like Game Boys and similar devices. Well, I don't think the original Game Boy was on ARM thumb, but I don't know. I think it was on a specialized microcontroller. Not a CPU as much. But anyway. What am I saying here? Yeah, so these designations, the T is all the way back to ARMv4. But they essentially mean that there's a certain instruction set that's used. And people license... So ARM is a set of modules. So this is... All right. ARM is a standard for ARM defines ARM, the company, defines standards for sets of modules. It's possible to have a mismatch. The armv7, armv6, armv5 define a minimum requirement. The extra letters other than L, which means nothing, define a specific package or capability. Not all ARM7 have A, but they pretty much see, ARPI1 is ARMv6. Sets of modules referred to as the ISA. Okay. Okay, let's take a double check at actually we should just be able to look at the other page here. Let me go back to Webi. This is how I get to the Webi GitHub every time. I don't know why the bookmark doesn't work for me. That's how I do it. Okay. So let's look at the ARM terms real quick. And then, of course, there's arch64. There we go. So you got the HF, the KZ, the L, the A. Okay. So we need to go back and we need to update our designations. So basically armhf is arm. So we can classify all arm7 as HF. I think what we could do is basically put it into three categories. Well, maybe, I don't know. Well, three relevant versions of ARM. There we go. I'm pretty sure I've used an ARM v5 device. We're talking back in 2010 or so. I'm pretty sure that I had an ARM v5. What was BeagleBone? I think BeagleBone was the name of it. Before Raspberry Pi came out, the boards were much more expensive. BeagleBone, BeagleBoard. Can we look at history? Okay, 2011. All right, this is the kind of stuff we're looking at here. ARM v7A. Okay, so maybe I never have. Okay, this is another important note. Let me add this here. So we are actually going to get to the implementation of this today. So how far back do we have to go to get something that has... What popular boards... Here we go. What popular boards are ARM v5? I could have sworn that I played with one. I could have sworn this was a problem for me back in the day, but it may have just been that Raspberry Pi was so new and BeagleBone was so new that the versions of Debian were compiled for ARM v5. And so it may have been that I may have seen on the BeagleBone or the original Raspberry Pi, or I think there was one other device, the Gum Stick. Gum Stick. That was it. Let me see. Gum Sticks. This was like Raspberry Pi modules before Raspberry Pi modules. And they are way more expensive than they used to be. I could have sworn these... Well, no, I thought they were $200, so I guess they're not way more expensive. They're just keeping up with inflation. And the thing is, these guys, they are... Let's see. They have like LTS for hardware that goes a long time. So I believe they have contracts in place with Texas Instruments, or maybe they just bought in bulk and to statistically cover the failures over the lifetime period. But I wonder if we can get one. What's the oldest one we can get? Which probably isn't necessarily the cheapest one. Base model. Yeah, I don't think they called them Storm back in the olden days. Hold on, I'm going to search in my email. See if I can find some emails from 15 years ago real quick. Let's try Gum sticks. OMAP. Let's see what pops up here. Okay. Back in 2011. So they probably still would have been... Let's see, OMAP... What was it? OMAP 3 series? The 3000 series? Oh, the good old days. 2010. Yeah, 2010 looks like... I think... Okay, I'm going to look and see, for history's sake. I think there was one other board that I used before I did Gumsticks, because I used Gumsticks, then BeagleBone. Or no, maybe it was BeagleBone, then Gumsticks. I don't know. And then Raspberry Pi. And... and OMAP 3... I don't want Earth Storm. I want the original Earth. Okay, let's look up. I think it was the ARM. I think it was ARM or OMAP 35X. Okay, but that's the same thing as the Beagle board. Maybe I'm getting confused with the Beagle board. Oh, bless me. Cortex A8. So basically everything I've ever used, I'm pretty sure I've seen ARM v6 and ARM v5. But my guess is that everything I've ever used has actually been an ARM v7, but it's just the operating system was compiled for the ARM v6 or ARM v5. Wow. Mailing lists. Okay. All right. Well, I think I'm done investigating down that road. I just... What is this? I might have messed with an OMAP 2 device. I wonder. This looks familiar. Seeing the J and the F there. That tickles a bell. What? What? iPhone. Oh no. Oh no. We need an emoji for the pulling off the mask. The Spider-Man pulling off the mask. Okay, what if we do arm v5? $1985. Wow. That can't be right though. What year? How do I reference cores here? Can I just do cores? How do I get to it? Oh, it literally... Oh, it's capital letter. Bold move, Cotton! Alright, this is what I should have been looking at. Oh, no. Okay, that's so the Cortex series. And then it all gets lost. Oh, what? 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 Was it ARM reference manual? Dang it. I go back to the top. Okay, arm2. Do we have any other 19s in here? 1985, 1987, 1990, 1998. Okay, ARM v4 was in 1994. Panda board. Yeah, I had one of those. Okay, 16 and 32-bit instruction set. Thumb EE. Yeah, that was for the... I think that was the Game Boy. Or maybe there's another... Alright, let's try opening this up. Okay, 2000. So V6 came quickly. Okay. When was ARM v5 introduced? Let's ask Leo. I don't know if that's true. Yeah, that's just garbage. Okay. Yeah, I don't. Let's see. 2008 matches what I know. But 2000. 2004. Okay, maybe this is right. I'm not sure. Anyway, we get the picture. We're talking 20 years old. That's what we're talking about. Hi everybody, how's it going? Feel free to ask questions, engage in conversation, do some little bit of boring leftover research from yesterday. Okay, but I think I know the answers now. I have probably never used an ARM v5 device. Not used. Run Linux on. All right, let's call that good. When was ARM v8 introduced? Let's ask Leo. 2012? Dang. So it just took... if that's true, which it may not be, it just took a long time to get adoption. Which makes sense because it's hardware. Okay, 2011. So... okay. Okay. Now I have to create the waterfall. I have to figure out, of all of this, what maps to what. I think we can get rid of all the L's, because they're meaningless. ARM v6 HF, I think it's fair to just call that ARM7, although I would be interested in taking a look. Instructions are a subset of a later architecture. That's a famous quote. Let's... All right, just some notes. Okay, so one thing I'd like to know, which I don't think that we know, I highly doubt anybody's ever used Webi on an ARM6 or an ARM5 system. But if I could figure that out, I would love to figure that out. I'm going to go look at some logs. I'm looking on the other screen. I'm going to look through two types of logs. We have some logs that we keep, but I think that they haven't actually been working, where we were tracking what ARM version. Let's see. ARMv. So first of all, let's see. Do we see ARMv7 at all? Okay. Do we see ARMv6? I see ARMv7. Do we see ARMv6? No ARMv6. Do we see ARM6? We see arm64. Okay, do we see ARM v5? No. Okay, so we have never seen... Okay. So much ado about nothing. I don't think... Alright, so let's look since the beginning of time. Let's do 2020, 01, 01, 01. Oh, well, I guess technically it's 000000. We're going to look at web server logs. Well, that may take a minute. If I'm not careful, that might actually run me out of disk space. Okay, other than the last few days, let's see, what's the earliest incidence of ARM6? What? Okay, this looks like November 5th. So this just looks like me testing. I think the only requests we've ever had for an ARM v6 binary are me testing over the last few weeks. And the same is true for ARM v5. Okay, so good news is I put in over a day's worth of work on something that completely doesn't matter. But that's okay. It's okay. I'm grateful for the knowledge. It's not an enigma to me anymore. It's not something that's going to keep me up at night. But again, these logs are not necessarily accurate. I don't know how far back they go. Actually, I can find out how far back they go right now. That doesn't have to be an enigma either. I'm going to find out how far back they go. One moment, please. Okay, trying to open up the log file resulted in an out-of-memory error. So, we're not going to do that one anymore. It's only 441 megabytes. We only have a gig of RAM. It tried to load the whole thing into RAM. Why would it do that? Why'd you do that, VI? All right, let's do the top 10 of the log here. Okay, October 28th is as far back as the logs go. Holy shoot, dog. So they don't go back very far. So that doesn't give us a lot of historical data. Now, the stats go back a lot further, but the stats are kind of BOGO. I don't understand anything about them. They mean nothing to me. All right. So then moving on to the hard work. I already want to take a break. This already busted my brain enough. Maybe it's the music. Maybe I need more calming music. All right, let's get out of this stuff. Whoops. I did not mean to get out of the music tab, but that's what I did. Oh, that's why those pixels are there. Because the browser window's a different size. I get it. Okay, I was wondering about those white stripes. I was thinking, why did they come here the other day? But that's because this browser issue I'm talking about. The browser window size is slightly different now. I hope that that doesn't make it all the way to the regular Brave browser. Webi build classifier, that's what we need to be working in. That looks like an ant. That's an ant. First of all, what's an ant doing in the shed in the winter? Second of all, what's he doing crawling on a spider web? Well, we don't have to wonder about these things much longer. He's gone. The ant is dead. Long live the ant. Was it 2008? I think I remember the Raspberry. I do remember the Raspberry Pi being announced. All right, was this armv6? Ah, armv6 T2. Okay, I'll put that in my notes as well. Okay. Okay. Wikipedia is actually pretty good on this. Wikipedia probably had the best documentation overall. Okay. I think the 0 is based on... What was the 0? Raspberry Pi 0 was... I think. Hold on. Let me look here. Where's my Raspberry Pi, Mabob? Okay, let's go back to the Raspberry Pi 1. I just want to make sure that when I download this thing... Let me download this thing. Okay, so Legacy versus Raspberry Pi non-Legacy. What? Does this have hard float, yes or no? I think it does. That's a tough claim. Okay. All right. So let's make sure. Okay. So yeah, so the legacy all Raspberry Pi models. Is that possible? Well, we'll find out later. But it appears that let me double check on. Let's see if we can log into this thing. HF. So if this is the operating system that's shipping for the original Raspberry Pi 1, that means the original Raspberry Pi 1 has hard float support. So it could not necessarily load an armv7 build, but it can load a hard float build. Okay. All right. Closing out all these tabs. Okay. That, the bottom line, I don't know if that the bottom line expanded too much. Oh well. People of the world can now rest in peace knowing that I don't know. Knowing that my children are playing outside in the snow. That's the way they can rest in peace knowing. What it would be really cool that I don't think I... Does anybody have a Raspberry Pi V1? Okay, I this is pedantic. But OS dev, game dev, GUI dev, meta, social discussion. I don't know what that means. Project streams, arts, backend. Okay, and then I want to take a look at this. I think Zig... Alright, whatever. Not 4. Wait. But it has to have... not... oh, whatever. Let's just look for armv5. I think it's just Caddy. Wait, let's do that. Wait, I did this before. I did the sort mabob. Yeah, so that's V5. Okay, V6. Okay. Oh, let's see. Does okay? So Zig has armv7. Let's take a look at that. Okay. All right. I'm really this time. Really, I'm moving on. I'm letting go. I'm forcefully letting go. If anybody sees me clinching on to any more of this research, stop me. Please. Stop me. Okay. And I do want to buy this. I think I will. I don't know why I can't find my license for it from before. Oh, come on. Why did they give you this crap of like free download? But it's not a free download. I mean, it's free to do the download. It's not free to use. Okay, I just want the buy now. I don't want the free crap. Give me the thing that works all the way. Okay. Hold on. Okay, good. Okay. I only need it every once in a while, but for 40 bucks, well worth it. Oh, whoops. I need to choose... Oh. Different account. PayPal. There we go. And it gives me a coupon code. I think what it means is a license. I purchased a license, not a coupon code. Here is your coupon code. Bah. Bah. Okay. Hold on a second while I get that in order. I need to move that into my... actually, I need to open up the NAS here. Software licenses. All right, and what is this called? Paragon Software EXTFS for Mac. Okay, there we go. Okay. Oh, invoice. Good. Good, 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 good. They've got me an invoice, so I can download that and use that. That's what I really wanted. There we go. Good. So we got the screenshot. I got the invoice. And I might as well open up that invoice again and print it for my wife. All right. Now let me get this installed and pray that it doesn't break my computer. as software is wont to do. Where did it go? Are you sure you want to open this? Yeah, I do. Muting. Never use sudo to install software that you didn't pay for. And be careful about allowing it to work for software you did pay for. Okay, muting again. Unblocked. Allow. It wants me to restart. I'm not going to restart right now. Get more protection for your Mac with Paragon software. Okay, I take it back. I paid for a product, and what's the first thing they do? What's the first thing they do? The first thing is try to upsell me. No, thank you. I do not want to be upsold. I want the product that I purchased. That's all I want. Perform advanced tasks with EXTFS volumes. Mount? Unmount? Oh, be able to boot from ext volumes. I don't know that mount and unmount or format. I don't know that any of these count as advanced tasks. That seems like that's kind of what you need to do to be able to use the drive. Oh, okay, and now it's popping. All this stuff already happened, but now it's popping up and. Okay, and they actually have the wrong screenshot here. Because the thing that they should be screenshotting is down below, because this doesn't need location services or calendar or anything like that. What it needs is file system extensions. Or, yeah. But I did click allow. It says I need to restart, and I clicked not now. Okay. Their software is kind of confusing. You need to restart to reboot your Mac. So they say. Oh, okay. They had the right screenshot here. It just wasn't clear. They're trying to get fancy and have like arrows and numbers instead of just have like next, next, next. Okay. All right. And I'm going to put in my coupon code, as it were. Where did that go? No, I don't want to do it for free. I just want to pay for it. I want it to work. I wonder what theirs is. There is a tool I found recently. I don't know if I have it installed on this computer or just the other one, but it automatically unmounts things when you're not using them so that you can unplug them and then automatically remounts them. Easy to uninstall. Really? Mountie, there we go. Oh, right. Oh, no. Did I get this for no reason? I think, okay, I think I learned about this and then I forgot about it. Okay. Really? Mountie's not good? So if I remember correctly, the macOS kernel actually has support for NTFS because of Windows Boot Camp. And it's just disabled by default. And then Mountie, I think their clever trick is they just let you use it. No, wait, not because of Boot Camp. NTFS. Wait, did I buy the NTFS driver or did I buy the EXT? No, I bought the EXT. Why am I looking at NTFS then? Okay, that's right. Yeah, I think I was using Mountie for NTFS when I need it. Because it's just using the one that's built into macOS. Okay, let's get out of here. Let's get out of here. Boom, 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 boom. Apparently I just opened up the same window that scrolled to a different place a bunch of different times. Raspberry Pi desktop. 3 gigs. 32-bit. Really? Compatible with PC and Mac? How is that? Do you want to run that by me again? I mean, if we're talking about 32-bit, if we're talking 2000, what was that, 2007? When was the last time Apple shipped a 32-bit Mac? It was a while ago. Remember that time when Intel came out with a 64-bit processor? And then Microsoft couldn't release an operating system for it, so nobody used it. And then AMD came out with a 64-bit processor that ran in 32-bit mode, so people bought it and then just ran it in 32-bit mode. Wasn't that a weird time? Although the 32-bit mode turned out to be the right choice in the end because, well, then you could run the old programs on it while you were transitioning everything. Okay. All right, we'll get rid of all that. Get rid of all that. And then save this for later. Okay, so we're back to the build classifier. So what we're going to do here is update this so that the armv6 HF, etc. is correctly identified. And did we actually have an armv6 HF? I need to double check on that. Shell check. Shell check is the only one. So that's Raspberry Pi. That's basically what they want. Is Raspberry Pi. Okay, so there's only one that has that. I kind of think that we should just call that ARMv7. But ARMv6 HF is appropriate. Let's see what version that was. So Andrew brings up an interesting point of the Zig project, that this is for... Okay, what shell check are we at now? 09. Okay, so that still works. And then what was... Yep. Mm-hmm. See. Do we have armv6 at all? Okay. Oh, okay. So here's how we're going to solve that problem. We're going to go into Zig releases. Let's see, non-builds. We're going to go into armv6kz. Okay. Oh wait, platforms for each platform. What? I need a look at what this looks like. Let's check this one off again. Okay, let me go take another look at this one. Oops. Okay, so these are the versions. And these are the platforms. So let's look at V6. ARM v6 KZ. Okay, so were there ARM builds before that? No, that was the only one. There was only one release that had ARM v6. Oh, includes. Okay, so now if we look for that, none. Be gone with you. All right, I can knock that one off the list as an oddity. Great. So indeed, that one build was for the Raspberry Pi 1, where that's so that it's not useful. It's not going to compile Zig programs. Zig is coming up on 0.12, and that was 0.6. So that's yeah, that's not gonna work out. Hey, what's up, Jekyll10? I find myself enticed by the comfort of insanity, and thus I am here. Well, you're welcome. It's been kind of lonely with just me and the farts. Oops, that was not XZ, it was KZ. All right. NPM run lint failed. No problem. I know exactly how to solve that problem. Watch this, y'all. Pre-commit hook. Watch. Process.exit 0. Whoops. Boop. So simple. Rules for thee, but not for me. I don't run that linter madness on my own system. What, are you kidding me? That's for the CI. Well, and because most people only make a contribution to Webi 1 to 3 times. And so for them, it runs the whole lint process just like it does in the CI/CD to make sure that everything is up to snuff. I could limit that, but it's more work, and I like the people that are going to benefit from it are only going to do this a couple of times. Of course, maybe if it weren't so cumbersome, maybe they would feel more inclined to do so. But anyway, my point being that, yeah, I just disable it because my tools already run all that stuff. So it's not as much for me. Oh, yeah, okay. Okay, so got that. All right, so now when we run this Madoodle, we've got one less term. Huzzah. So let's get rid of that. I think we can get rid of Webi list all releases. Or maybe we can't get rid of that yet. Sometimes it doesn't like when a file doesn't exist. All right, so we're going to get rid of armv7l because that means nothing. We get rid of armv6l because it means nothing. And armv7a basically just means armv7. I think there's also only one classification for that, which was Zig, if I remember correctly. But I'm happy to keep that one. Yeah. So armv7a is full armv7, not halvesy kind of sort of armv7. And since we only have that mentioned in exactly one release, and it's Zig, I don't know, kind of, it is like, it is a different architecture. Okay, we're going to keep it. We're going to keep it. We're going to keep it. Okay. But armv6hf is just going to be armhf. I would really, really love to get my hands on a Raspberry Pi 1 now. To be able to test it. I don't know how I would test it, though. That thing didn't even have HDMI. How do you connect it to anything? Could I emulate it? Original Raspbian OS. Oh. Well, the farts are good listeners, I guess. Nice name scheme, Arm. I mean, I have a Pi, but I don't have effort. You've got an original RPi 1? I got rid of all those. Oh my goodness, I've had thousands of dollars of little systems that I've never done anything with. Oh, over the years, you know? Like, I bought these things because they were Kickstarters or because they, you know, I bought into the ethos of it, but I never knew what to do with them. And I think that's everybody, you know? You look at the success of the Raspberry Pi, I think maybe 1 in 4 or fewer Raspberry Pis have been in active use. And probably 1 in 3 or fewer have been in more than logged into. And I bet 1 in half or fewer have even been booted up at all. 25% of them have probably never even had the power applied. 10% of them have probably never even left the box. Okay, so armhf. Armhf. ARM32. I'm going to go with armhf. Or armv7, sure. Okay, armel. We're going to go with I guess it's armv5. But yeah, I don't think there's anything. I don't think this use case exists. ARM32, ARM32, ARMv7A, ARMv7A. Somehow I just duplicated some of these. ARML. Kind of want to put this up here. Money well spent, for sure. I bought a Pi to use as a TV computer, and then proceeded to never watch TV again. Okay, so alright, so I actually did those to-dos are to-dones. Hey, yeah, there's so many to-dos that they get to done and then they just don't disappear. Okay. All right, x64, and then we're getting into the ARM. All right, so armv7A is in particular, because there's only one use of it right now. I'll leave it. I'll leave it because reasons. Because it's not armhf. Because most of these, I would say, they are just armhf. That one is truly armv7. Yeah, I'm not sure what to do with some of these. And I have to figure out what the waterfall is on these. So the goal today is to get the matching done. I don't know. Which would be armel, maybe? V6. Okay. I think this is wrong. armhf, not arm v6. So arm v6 probably can't do armhf because it would report as arm v7 on the CPU, I think. Alright, let's see what happens if I run this now. Okay, so no new terms, nothing failed. Okay. So get builds. Package to triples. Get packages, show DIRs. Console.info. Okay, now let's run this again. I can't believe I still like this one. Oh man, I should have continued with this while no, I couldn't have. I'm kind of burnt out on this. I want to get it finished, but it's just been so painful. You know, it's just hurt me so much. And we're going to have to kind of take a shot in the dark. It's not the JavaScript that's painful. It's the ARM classification that's painful. Yeah, the zigginess of it would not have. That's not where I'm hurting. Or at least, it's not where I feel the pain. The pain wells inside, like its own unique kind of joy. What? Zig would have all the platforms already listed? What? It does not compute. You said words, so, I mean, congrats on that. Words spoken, confirmed. You are not Turing complete. My friend, I don't think that's the only kind of completeness that you're lacking. If you catch my meaning. Are you talking about the Zig targets? But but this is the thing. So ARM is a company. It's also a standard, well, a set of standards for a matrix of CPUs. So if you get a particular brand CPU, so ARM sells the intellectual property, not the chips. And the modules are predefined by ARM, but the extensions, there's extensions that you can opt into. So I can get the list from Rust and from Zig and from Go of supported architectures, but it's not sufficient. Because I have to compare that to what the operating system reports. You feel me? So there are the CPU architectures as per Go. There are the operating systems as per Go. But that in of itself is not enough. So the next bit that I have to do is I have to classify which things map to which other things. And I'm kind of see. What was this saying? Something from line 100? Okay, I've got... Oh. I see. There we go. All right, so the next thing I need to do is I need something I don't have, which is a way to classify the results of uname -srm, because this plus the libc version, which I don't necessarily know. I don't have a lot of data on that, but it's pretty much always going to be ARM7. I don't know. I don't know how to classify it. But yeah, so the next step is to create the waterfall. Well, the next step might be to figure out how I actually can even use this information. So at the end of this, I don't know that I actually got the right thing. Because what I need to be able to do, that I have yet to do, is classify what the thing will work with. And I guess that's what I need to do next. Is to say, this works with, and then enumerate what it will work with. So if we did I'm going to skip this piece of music. I don't like it. Get packages. So we go through this list. I get the builds. So at the end of all this, what we should be able to do is attach onto the build and then I have to define what triplets are compatible. Where am I referencing the triplets again? Triples. So somewhere in here, I need to define the compatibility waterfall. The only thing I feel is stupid, but such is not news. I did find the target.zig file though, which looks fun. Yeah. Well, don't feel stupid. I don't like it when people say they feel stupid because I don't know how to react to that. Because maybe the person is stupid, in which case there's not really much to say. But hopefully they're not stupid. But then, yeah, that's one of those things I don't like. I hate it when my friends say, "Oh, I'm just so stupid." Freaks me out. I also don't like it when people call me a genius, because it feels like a form of alienation. It's like a backhanded compliment. Okay, so okay. So this one's confusing. So let's see. What do these triplets actually look like? Let me comment this out for a second. Yeah, I mean, your smart is more of a, well, you didn't explain it deep enough to actually make me understand it, but it feels logical enough. Yeah. Yeah, I mean, my whole life, your smart has basically equated to, I'm tuning out now, I don't want to deal with you, but I don't want to make you feel bad. So, compliments like, you're smart, you're a genius, whatever, they generally make me feel a pretty strong negative reaction. It's kind of like a go away, I don't want to deal with you. It's very rarely, if someone calls me smart, do I get the sense that they are impressed. I typically get the sense that they are no longer interested in what I have to say. And I get frustrated because at the point that someone calls me smart is the point at which I've it's over. So I dislike it. Boom, boom, boom. Feels lonely. Or they think my ability to call memories is somehow smart. It's not set out of malice, it's just that it's easily perceived that way. It's ascribing value to something you haven't worked towards yourself, just a quality. I get that it's not said out of malice. It's not a put down, but it's a I'm turned off, I don't want more of this. It's generally said to escape. If someone is saying that to me, they want to escape from the situation. Which, like, by all means, that's their God-given right. But it just feels lonely. Because if I want to talk about things that are important to me to people, basically I can't. Triples detected. What did I miss here? Uh-oh. Something broke. Okay, what happened here? Did I forget to return? I forgot to return. What should this return? Should return the pattern, I suppose. Okay, unrecognized term. Okay. Okay, that should still be in there. Hold on. Back the truck up! Unrecognized term, name. according to what we just saw, that should not be the case. Terms, primary map. We have all the meta replacements. Oh, empty was not defined. Got it. Okay. So that's a weird one. Ah. None. Interesting. What should that be? I think it should just be armel. Or maybe armhf, I don't know. I don't know. I don't know what it means. So this is not quite T none. So is this in the... This is the primary stuff. So it has to exist there. Okay. Interesting. So somewhere I've accidentally misattributed muscle. Libcs. Arch. Linux. Ah, I wonder if this was it. armhf muscle. Okay, something went wrong. All right, let me catch up on comments here. It's like, you have good hands, right? What am I going to do with this information? Go to a job that requires good hands? Yeah, it is. Smartness is a quality that you mostly didn't earn. Being knowledgeable is something that you may have earned, but you probably have an unquenchable thirst for knowledge that drives you to become knowledgeable. So it's not something that you necessarily work at as much as it is maybe an addiction. When you know stuff about everything. Personally, I haven't perceived it as an escape. It's something easier to compliment about than anything I would personally value. So it's sort of a societally enforced compliment. I don't know. I see it as an escape or if it's not an escape, the escape comes right after. Because once people say you're smart, basically what they say is, I have no idea what you're talking about. I'm not interested. I don't know what else to compliment you about, so surely everyone wants to be smart. Nah. Also, it feels like a lie. If I'm so smart, why is my life so messed? I should probably write a chapter in my book about this. Yeah. Did you say that you think you're on the autistic spectrum? Somebody was recently saying that, and I don't remember who. Oops. Unrecognized term LTS, huh? Okay. Okay, I'm not going to mess with that yet. What we'll do instead is here. Wait. Okay, so the Zoxide bit is actually wrong. So we should just get rid of that Zoxide classifier. Because it's not right. Okay, and this is one that actually should happen later. Oops. Okay, sweet. So this is now trimmed down a bit. Let's see. It was you. And you probably are just smart enough to avoid getting help. Eh. Have you taken the monotropism test? I score higher in the monotropism test than something like 20% of autistic diagnosed people. But I actually have a really hard time with multiple choice questions because the wording is never precise and there's always more than one answer. So it asks, sometimes you feel like X in situation Y. Okay, so sometimes would be one or more times. So do you slightly agree, neutrally agree, or slightly disagree, neither agree nor disagree, agree, or strongly agree? I strongly agree that it's happened one or more times, which is not going to give you accurate results, because the way it should be phrased is your answer set should be, if you want to look at it from a subjective point of view, the statement should be I blah 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 blah, and the metric that you answer with should either be 1 out of 10 occasions, 1 out of 3 occasions, most occasions, and then the strongly disagree should be something like, one out of a dozen occasions or less, hardly ever. That I need the wording to be correct for what's being measured, because when I don't understand the way, I just want the wording to be precise so that I can answer in a correct fashion that is not quite so subjective. Even if you're measuring a subjective quality, you can give specifiers, right? So if you avoid social situations, so you only have a few social situations per month or per year, it would still be correct to say 1 out of every 3. Or if you have lots of social situations, and then you could also specify situations outside of immediate family or something like that. Just be, or that could be an additional qualifier, such as situations outside of immediate family or whatever. But give some sort of qualifier so it's clear. So I ranked really, really high on the monotropism test, but I don't think that it was actually accurate because the wording was not correct for the way that the question and answer wording didn't match in a sensible way. Because sometimes is very, very binary. It's 1 or more times. And so I try to scale back my answers. But, for example, rarely is sometimes. If something happens rarely, if it happens a few times per year, that is sometimes. So, do you ever feel uncomfortable in social situations? Yeah. Sometimes I do. Is it often? So, I would have to strongly agree that sometimes I feel uncomfortable in social situations. But that is not the same as saying that from my own subjective experience, frequently I feel awkward in social situations. Or from my own, a more quantitative metric, that the predominant number of social situations I'm in, I feel awkward in or whatever. So I am frustrated, especially because this is supposed to be for people who are autistic, which I would think that people who are autistic would also struggle with that wording to know, like, what do you mean? What are you testing for? But then again, one could argue that perhaps that very quality, and this is the thing where it's like, is it a trick question? Because is it the very quality of being pedantic about word choice that also, suggests autism? But in that case, would you really want every single question to be ambiguous? So, yeah. Yeah, the wording issue for me too. I don't really know if I'm lying by answering X. Okay, this amount of explanation on the wording should surely get you 100% score. It's not measured in percentages. I jest, but I'm not kidding. Perfectly stated. I jest, but I'm not kidding. Oh. More complete words were never uttered. I jest, but I'm not kidding. No, it's frustrating. It's frustrating. Like, let's see. All right. I don't know if this is the one I took before, but let's just go through this. See, strongly agree, strongly disagree. Okay, after a period of instability, I need a quiet and predictable environment. I mean, I don't know exactly what instability means, but I do know that I like to take time to myself. So I am going to go with, again, what I learned in doing job applications is that you need to pick either strongly agree or strongly disagree. I pointed to the wrong ones when I did that. But I actually failed, I failed the application, I failed the personality test for Kmart and Best Buy. Actually, the personality test for Kmart, I was listed as strong warning or something like that. Like, I didn't fail it, but I got like a D- on the personality test. Because there was a period in time when to work at a store, you had to take a personality test. It was all the rage in the early 2000s, early mid 2000s. And it was probably the last Kmart in the country or something. I don't think Kmart exists anymore, but it was one of the last ones. But yeah, I failed their personality test. But I learned after failing their personality test that the problem was that I would put agree or disagree. Because again, do you tell the truth? Yeah, like, most of the time, all the time, sometimes, rarely, never. You know, like, most of the time. You know, that's a truthful answer. You know, I don't always tell the truth. Sometimes I lie. Sometimes an emotion overcomes me, and I say something that I know isn't true in anger or that, like, most of the time I tell the truth. So stuff like that, you know, and then contradictory things like, is your room clean? No. Are you an organized person? Yes. So I have a method of organization. I don't apply it to as a child, I did not apply it to my room, but I had a method of organization for information, for stuff that needed to be organized. And so, you know, anyway, so like these things I'm going to go with agree, because I think that these are more about frequency than they are about agree. But yes, quiet and predictable environment. I don't know. I mean, I don't know what period of instability means, but yeah, if I go on vacation, if there's too much noise around, yeah, I need a quiet and predictable environment. Sure. But I think that's normal. I don't think that that's something that's even autistic or ADHD or anything like that. My wife is that way. If, you know, things she needs to recharge. Okay. I need a quiet and predictable environment for me to switch from one task to another easily. I don't know. I'm going to go disagree. I'm going to strongly disagree, because I can get distracted and switch between tasks. No, actually I'm going to go with agree, because when I have to come in for dinner and I haven't finished up what I'm working on, I literally need 10 minutes of just nothing before I can move on. So I'm going to go with agree, because there have been times when my wife is upset because I am not present at dinner. And I can't go from, my mind is fully working on something, and then all of a sudden I'm supposed to be focused on something else. I can't do it. I need to finish the thing, or I need some time to just decompress. Okay. I often struggle to concentrate in busy or unpredictable environments. Yeah, because, people are around and whatever. I find a sudden unexpected disruptions to my attention startling. Can be. I don't refocus. Like someone starts talking to me and I don't hear them for the first 2 minutes. I can't. I need the tap on the shoulder and the your name, and then I need 15 seconds to switch if I'm focused on something. It's distressing to be unexpectedly pulled away from something I'm engaged in. Oh, strongly agree. Strongly agree. I don't find eye contact uncomfortable with talking with someone. So we're going to go with agree, because there's eye contact and then there's staring, and it depends on the social situation that you're in, how much eye contact there is. I probably sound so autistic right now, but I swear I'm not. I often notice details that others do not. Strongly agree. I often miss details that others see. Involvement in activity reduces my level of anxiety. Strongly agree. I actually will go work if I'm stressed out. I find social interactions more comfortable if communication about a topic that interests me. Of course I do. Who doesn't feel more comfortable in social interactions with talking about something that they feel competent in? I'm totally focused on activities I'm passionate about to the point that I'm unaware of other events. Strongly agree. I can get quite good at something even if I'm not especially interested in it. I don't know. I would say I can get good at anything that I need to get good at, but if it's not something I'm interested in, I can develop an interest in something I'm not interested. At the point that I'm good at something, I'm interested in it. It could have been something that I didn't like yesterday, but if I need to get good at it, then I'm interested in it at that point. So I'm going to go with disagree. I often lose a sense of time when engaged in activities I'm passionate about. 100%. Sometimes avoid talking because I cannot reliably predict how others will react, especially strangers. I don't know. Neither agree or disagree. It doesn't even seem like you could pick that here. I avoid talking. I pretty much talk no matter what. I tend to do activities because I find them interesting instead of social expectations. 100%. I rarely find social situations chaotic. Social situations chaotic. Chaotic. I rarely find so this should be I find social situations chaotic frequently, rarely. That's how this should be oriented. Okay, I'm gonna get to the comments here in just a second. I don't mind if someone interrupts me while I'm in the middle of activity. Strongly disagree. It's frustrating. I maybe just disagree, but somewhere between disagree and strongly disagree. We'll go disagree. Because I'm not irate about it, but it is disturbing. When I'm working on something, I'm open to helpful suggestions. Disagree. So here's the thing. If it's a helpful suggestion, so there's the difference between it is a helpful suggestion and is it a suggestion that someone else believes is helpful? Those are miles apart most of the time. Okay. Often find it difficult to switch topics after engaging in activity for a long time. Strongly agree. Often engage in activities I am passionate about to escape anxiety. Yes. Routines provide an important source of stability and safety. Slightly agree. Because just even like my routine of coming to the shed to work, it's, I don't know, safety, stability. I don't know. Maybe I slightly agree. I manage uncertainty by creating routines. I strongly disagree with that. I don't think I do that. I often experience anxieties over a matter I have little certainty over. Often. So again, it should be I experience anxiety over matters I have little certainty of, and then the scale should be the rating appropriately. So I do not think that I often experience anxiety over matters I have little certainty over. I have experienced anxiety over matters I have little certainty over. We're only halfway through here. I find it difficult to engage in a task if no interest to me, even if it's important. Strongly agree. Strongly agree. I often find engaging in stimming, fidgeting, rocking. It doesn't say anything about shaking my leg, which is what I've been doing, or drinking my drink. So I'm going to go with strongly disagree on this one. I don't think I do any stimming. I am usually passionate about a few topics at any one time in my life. Strongly agree. Oh, whoa, what? I get hyper-focused on one or two things. Oh, okay, so there's a... Oh, I get anxious over things I can't get... There's clarifying comments on some of these. Oh. Tell me... Okay. Yeah, okay. I don't have a problem with eye contact. That I can say strongly agree to. Yeah, okay. All right, okay. I did not notice those before. I wish I would expect those to be up here. I don't know how I didn't notice those before. So that makes me question. I notice things other people wouldn't notice. Oh, I have trouble filtering out sounds when I'm not doing something I'm focused on. Maybe. So, for example, if someone is having a conversation with me and I'm not super interested in that conversation, I will hear other conversations and it is difficult to tune out the other conversations. So it is difficult, even though I'm engaged with a particular person in a particular conversation, if that conversation is not engaging, even though I am interested in the person, I hear other things and it is difficult to not hear them. So I'm going to agree with that. I usually mean what I say and not more than that. I'm going to strongly disagree. I say things, and I don't know how to categorize them. Okay, so wait, let me check comments here real quick. I mean, it could be that you only know autistic people. That's certainly not true. So everything seems mild and normal. Are social situations predictable? No. The thing that I don't like about social situations is, and it's gotten worse over time, not better, is that the more people I meet, the more difference there is in the way that people act and behave and whatnot. And so I prefer rude people, because rude people are the people that you don't have to worry about. I hate polite people. Because polite people are the ones who have expectations and want things done a certain way and blah, 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 blah. So polite people are the worst because they're the least predictable and they're the ones that you're most likely to offend or, they frustrate me. But rude people are pretty easygoing, you know, and if you offend a rude person, it's not a big deal because they're used to being offended and they're used to offending others. And so they don't really take offense very seriously. So yeah, but there's the more I meet people from different parts of the country, from different countries, etc., the more complex the rule sets are, the more difficult it is to navigate any given situation. But generally speaking, I just do my own thing and then live with the consequences. Backseat gaming versus help. Yeah. Okay. RIP gaming calls. Surely I can multitask 20 tasks. Okay. I often engage in lengthy discussion on topics I find interesting, even when my conversation partners do not strongly agree. Sometimes I do that, and then I realize that I shouldn't be doing that. Sometimes I accidentally say something others find offensive, rude when I'm focused on a task. Maybe? Probably. Yeah, people say I'm rude sometimes, even though I don't think I'm being rude. Sure. I can sometimes be very distressed by a topic others think of as trivial. Distressed. I get bothered by things that other people are not interested in. I strongly agree. Yes. I find it easy to keep up with group discussions where everyone is speaking. Disagree. Oh wait, no. It's not multiple groups. One group and each person in the conversation is speaking. I find it, sure, I agree. Okay, so we're not talking about there's multiple groups and we're not talking about people speaking simultaneously. We're talking about everybody taking turns speaking. Okay. I agree with that. I can keep up with people taking turns speaking. That's not a problem. I'm going to strongly agree with that. I tend to be in small groups. But yeah, I think if multiple people are speaking, it's hard. So this is where this needs more clarification. Are we talking about simultaneous everyone is speaking, or are we talking about in turn everyone is speaking? Okay, often when I'm focused on activities, I do not notice I'm thirsty or hungry. It's like I notice, but I don't realize how much I'm hungry. Like when I actually step away from the activity, then the hunger hits. So I'm going to go with disagree on this one. When I focus on activities, I do not notice I need the bathroom. Again, I'm going to disagree on this. I might notice, but not do it right away. But, there's time. Okay. When there's lots of information to consider, I struggle making a decision. We've already seen that today. That was the first hour and a half of this? 2 hours? Sometimes making a decision is so hard I get physically stuck. I disagree on that one. I don't know exactly what that means, so maybe I can strongly disagree. Sometimes I focus on an incident for substantial. Yes, I definitely can focus on an incident. But this is sometimes, it's not frequently, it's sometimes. But then again, the question, so maybe this is where they get you, because often, sometimes, rarely, and so maybe that's where they're kind of inverting the table to figure out what. Yeah, but I can definitely focus on an incident. But I mean, I can't tell you the last time. Yeah, it happens sometimes. I strongly agree that it happens sometimes. I highly anxious about the many possible situations that might occur after a future event. I'm going to disagree with that. Yeah, I'm going to disagree with that. Sometimes when I focus on activity, I do not recall all the information I might need to make good decisions. Sometimes when I focus, I do not recall the information I might need to make good decisions. I don't understand what this means. I'm going to pick neither because I don't know what that means. I am focused on an activity. I do not recall all the information I might need to make good decisions. To make good decisions about the activity? I mean, that seems weird. Or are we talking about I might not remember to stop at a stop walk, or I don't know what this means. I'm going to disagree with it on the basis that I don't know what it means. So I think if I agreed with that, I'd know what it means. People tell me I fixate on things, sure. I find a problem I can't solve distressing or hard to put down. Strongly agree. Hard to put down, yes. Obsessed with a problem. Relentless, yes. I tend to feel quite self-conscious unless I'm absorbed in a task. Maybe. I'm not sure. Maybe I'll go in the middle on this one. Because I'm usually absorbed in a task, and if I'm not absorbed in a task, and the task could be the conversation or something, but if I'm not, I don't know. Not sure on that one. I do have a hard time just chilling in social situations, just like sit on the couch. I might get self-conscious. Your game is eating your internet. Does that mean that you're not going to be able to listen to my rambling about the monotropism test? I often get stuck about thinking all the possibilities that might come out of a decision. Yes, strongly agree. When I'm interested in something, I tend to be passionate about it. Strongly agree. Well, I mean, those two seem to be intertwined to me. Even if I wasn't interested in it before, if I start learning about it, get interested in it, I'm passionate about it. When I'm interested in a topic, I like to learn everything I can about the topic. Strongly agree. I'm fascinated by many things. I'm still fascinated by many of the things I was interested in when I was much younger. I'm going to strongly agree with that. We've got computers, we've got electronics, we've got video games. I'm not as into video games, but many of the things. Many. How do we qualify many? Many is more than 5. I don't think that I'm interested in... Let's see. I don't know. I'm going to go with agree. I don't feel like my interests have really changed. Occasionally I discover something new, but they kind of revolve around the same few topics. I rarely find myself getting stuck in loops of thought. I'm going to disagree with that one. I might even strongly disagree with that one. I definitely get stuck in loops of thought, especially if it's late, right before bed. If I'm halfway through solving a problem and I try to go to bed, I'm too tired to come up with new thought. So I will literally just have the same thought over and over and over again until I fall asleep. And that's why sometimes I listen to audiobooks. I often loop back to previous thoughts. I do not get stuck in repetitive thoughts about a topic. I do get stuck in repetitive thoughts. I often loop back to previous thoughts. Yeah, I'm going to agree. Okay, so let's see what this gives me. I think I answered this a little bit different. Okay. Yeah, so I answered this a little bit different this time. I have to go pick out my previous... Okay, I took it again. Let me see if the buddy that had me take this before... Okay, so previously my answer was 182 out of 235. So my average was 3.87, whatever that means. The score suggests you are more monotropic than about 21% of autistic people and 89% of allistic people based on data from initial validation study. Okay. See, this is escapism, because I am... The task at hand seems daunting, and so I'm finding something else to do. Okay. But I don't know which one I took before, but it seemed like it was the same one. It seemed like I just got different results out of it. So my previous score was 182. Interesting. Okay, so these people are legit. Yeah, these people aren't down in the 180s. These are the real deal people here. Interesting. Okay, so... Oh, no. Okay, I'll bookmark this. I wish they would just give you your results in real time. That would be kind of fun. Okay, I have to use the potty. I am recognizing that I have to use the potty. So I'm going to go do that. And hopefully that'll be enough of a break for me to come back to this and actually focus on it. It's just, yeah, it's distressing because I don't have a clear objective, I guess, is maybe the way to put it. So I have to figure out of all of these, which of them are compatible with the other ones. I don't really have to figure it out for that many of them. Pretty much this whole waterfall is going to be... Basically, the only thing I need to worry about is... Well... And maybe the architecture is more of a libc thing? I don't... Okay, I'll pick it up when I get back. But yeah, this is essentially what we got to figure out. But this is for Linux. And then Windows is a little bit simpler. And you know, Windows and Mac are simpler. So for Mac... Yeah... So yeah, this is like Linux. This is just the libc thing. Oh, whoops. That should not be node. That should be none. Do we have any other nodes? Okay. I think maybe I should just comment this out, because that one I don't need to worry about yet. And if we go through a tier, then, you know, Windows is this way too. And I'm pretty sure that on Windows, armhf, is that what we're calling it? Are we calling it armv7 or whatever? it should be, armhf, armv7, armv6. I don't think we need to worry about armel. What do we classify? Yeah. Anyway. On Linux, this is what it looks like. On Windows, that's what it looks like. On Mac, this is what it looks like. So basically I need to have, yeah, I don't know. I'll figure it out when I come back. I gotta go potty. Potty time. I'll be back in a bit. Where'd my glasses go? There they are. And I might grab another Mountain Dew to help ease the slow fade into oblivion as I figure out how to do the magic. I think what I need to do is I'm thinking about it too much, and instead what I need to do is just get it on the dev environment and just start gutting. And I think that's going to be the right way to go about it. Hopefully, y'all didn't get lonely without me. Hey, look. 4 minutes to go. So 15 minutes is about the right amount of time, though. Because every time I go inside, there's always going to be something that happens when I go inside. There's always going to be some amount of conversation that happens when I go inside. Always. Very rare that doesn't happen. Sometimes I rewind the convo in my head. Good. Okay, and we're back. And you know what else? I thought, what makes a day better than just putting way too much Mountain Dew in your system? And I can't think of something, so I'm going to do that instead. I guess it's not really instead, it's more... Hold on. Don't tell my superiors, but I did waste a little bit of Mountain Dew the other day. I didn't finish drinking it all, which might be the case with this as well. Hopefully for my health, that's the case as well. But we're not going to take bets on it yet. Okay, so what I'm going to do is, and by the way, I found the glasses. Well, my wife found the glasses. They were next to the fish tank. So just a little something to help, you know, just a little something to take the edge off, help with the focus, pop a top, open focus, get going, go. Kind of wanted to make a musical sound with it, but it didn't work out. I'll tell you what, 4 Mountain Dews in a single day, it's about the right amount. So you thought I was going to say something else, and then I said it's about the right amount. That would be approximately 1/3 of my calorie intake as Mountain Dew, and I don't regret it. Not every day. Well, maybe. But more than that, even I think could be pushing it. What's the lethal dosage of caffeine? I think I'm well below it. More importantly, what's the optimal dosage of caffeine? I might still be below it. $188. Yeah, I think you and I think we're just oddballs. I don't think we have autism. Well, I don't know you, so I can't say that. Let's see. Well, 182 was my original score. 188 is significantly above 182. So maybe you are. But who knows? The question is, what benefit would you get from being diagnosed? Would it be social status? You could tell people, oh yeah, I'm autistic. I mean, an autistic person probably wouldn't do it that way, but you know, or like, what do you get from it? Because I think that I have a friend who is trying to get diagnosed as autistic, and it's basically so that people won't bother him so much at work. He's on it. I mean, basically he's on a toxic team with like toxic corporate culture. The word toxic is such a toxic word, but there's some toxic corporate culture. And his team don't treat him, not his team like the people, but the HR, you know, the people that are the buffers in between other people so that they can be rude and say nasty things in a really polite way. Those people are giving him a hard time. Because he basically, there's some initiative had come out, and he was in a meeting where the purpose of the meeting was in part for the people to review the initiative and to give feedback. And he basically said, this is terrible. This is just going to de-incentivize people and it doesn't provide any real value. And he said something that was blunt like that. Wasn't necessarily those words. Probably was more polite. I don't know if there was really anything impolite about that. It was just objective fact. But anyway, so rather than whoever believed in it, defending their position, instead they sicked HR in him for not being supportive or something. It's like, well, if the thing is you're presenting an initiative and it's going to go forward, and you need to figure out what we want your feedback on this idea, but if it's bad feedback, you will get a formal write-up. A formal write-up. Are we all clear? Okay. Looks like everybody loves the new initiative. Everybody loves it. One person didn't like it. One, but that person's also been written up for misconduct as a result of not liking it. But all the same, a delinquent. So 100% approval rating from non-delinquents. All right. Wait, what was I doing with this one? Just added some console stuff. Actually, let's go ahead and make those wording changes. Go ahead and make the wording changes now. I've got a bunch of to-do on naming things. Actually, let's do this in a way that's more repeatable, so I can do it again at the higher level. Oh, I have a to-do there. Oh, whoops. I forgot to grab... Alright, what is this, 7 now? Now 8? No, 9. Duh! Let's get rid of all this. This function has too many statements, so we are going to definitely relax that. Okay. So here's what we want to do. Okay. Oops. I don't know if this did me any better, honestly. That might be king useless abstraction right there. I might get a demerit for that one. Yeah, I cannot tell you what I was thinking when I made that decision. It doesn't break anything. Okay. We're going to change looks installable to maybe installable. Did I have a better name for that? Let me just check real quick. Okay. So normalize triplet, normalize, that's done. Trim name and version. I kind of like the idea of trim static terms. Trim meta terms. To pattern. We'll leave it to pattern. Maybe installable, looks installable. Okay. Non-build terms. Terms non-build. Terms checksum. Terms channel. Yeah, I gained nothing by doing it this way. Sorry. I don't know what I was thinking. Okay, so let's run that on this file and then see what we got. README, no changes. Really? Yeah, I'm not sure if I'm hip with diptastic or difftastic. I'm kind of so on difftastic at this point. I'm going to use it more because I think that there's going to be some payoff in the future. But as of right now, I'm just I don't know. All right. In particular, well, okay, let me do this. Everybody's going to love it. Does everybody like that tiny text? Even I love the tiny text. Even I can read it better. No, I can't. Okay. So... okay, we got to make it smaller in order for this to work. Sorry. Okay. I think the normal... okay, maybe Difftastic has a another style. So Difftastic... maybe I need to apply an option to it. Because what I would prefer not the columnar view, but the linear view. Okay. I think I think I like that one just fine. There's a little bit too much color here for my taste. Because the extra color actually makes it difficult, because I'm used to red is minus, green is plus. And maybe some highlighting, but actually having the full syntactic, the strings are highlighted, comments are highlighted, etc., etc. I really only want it highlighted if it's different. I wonder if there's some options. Let's go to the manual real quick. Oh. Huh. I'm wondering if it's not Difftastic that's doing this extra coloring, but it might be Less or Cat or something like that. Cat for me is an alias to Bat. Anyway. All right, so a couple things I want to take out of here. Let's get rid of that. And then I want to get rid of the waterfall for this. And I want to get rid of these to-dos. All right, good. The to-dos are gone. Pattern is a good name for that. Two-pattern wrapper is not a good name for that. Okay. I think I'm just going to pull this out. Actually, I kind of feel like this should be inlined. I'm going to go with it. Oh, I know I didn't inline it. Because this is a loop here. And I don't like having lots of stuff in a loop. But in this particular case, feels like inlining it is the better move. Plus, it also gives it a name, like what are we trying to do here? I don't know. And we could call this normalized pattern. That would be appropriate. I think that is actually more appropriate, so I'm going to do that one. Normalized pattern. Yeah, this is like... I don't like loops to be long. Loops should be short. Maybe the way to shorten this then is to run... Yeah, okay. So we'll do it. Why is this griping? All right, there we go. Oh, and I'm sorry. This is all tiny again. Let's make that a more readable size. There we go. Whew, now it looks big. So there's a guy I work with who he has a 4K display that's only a 27-inch display, and he looks at it in native non-retina resolution. So this is what his looks like. It's about like that. I think that's about right. Maybe that. It's definitely not bigger than that. It's absolutely not any bigger than that. It might be that. That you can kind of see the edge of the pixels in the font. That's how you know you've gone way too far, or you need a better screen. Could be either one. Could be either one. But I literally, anytime he asks me to look at his screen, where? Because he's looking at hundreds of lines, but he doesn't react. So you have to look at hundreds of lines at a time. Because components are like 10,000 lines long. And all of those declarative ternaries that are, nested 15 levels deep, Good old React. Yeah, but he's like way. I can't do it, and you can't see the perspective anyway. But I have to really just, in order to read his screen, I have to get right up to it. I don't know how he does it. I need things big and easy to read. I'm old. I'm so old. But Jafar, you're so old. Hey! Cut it out! Hey, Standard Error, what's up? Let me go squint over, no, like this. I can't look at that thing to see what it looks like. But I'm trying to make it look like I'm really trying to figure out what your icon is. But actually, I need to look over there for your icon, not down here for your icon. Although I can look here too. It's just, then the camera can't see me. Because, like, come on. Yeah, anyway. I don't know what that icon is. Oh, I guess this is good enough, actually. Because this is me looking at your icon, trying to discern what the heck it is. And that actually looked about right, I think. I'm going to go over here and wind this back. Can we wind this back? We can't wind this back. Okay, never mind. Oh, my Walmart delivery is here. Here's a photo of where your order was left. What? What? It shows a picture of someone knocking on my door from... That doesn't make sense. Okay, Sonic Origins has arrived. Don't tell my kids. Oh, the game ended. Excellent. The game ended. The game itself, it decided of its sentient nature, the game decided, I shall end now. How many walls did I order? How many walls did I don't know what that means. Because I don't know. I don't know what you mean. I don't understand what you're asking. How many walls did you order? Look, bub. I think you're trying to be funny, but I don't think you're as funny as you think you are, see? There we go. And this could be put elsewhere too. Whatever. I'm getting in the weeds. I've been in the weeds. I'm getting out of the weeds now. I think this is fine. I can just get rid of that. Just trust the process. Yeah. Trust the process. Okay. Now all of this is prepped so that I can take this over and run it on beta properly. Oh, and I did need to do one more thing, I think. I think I needed to update normalize pattern. Didn't your Walmart order arrive? Yes. But I've never heard someone refer to it as a wall. How many walls did you order? How many? Are you saying ask how many Walmarts? How many Walmarts did I order? Or are you asking how many items I ordered from Walmart? I ordered one item from Walmart. It was Sonic Origins Plus, because it was a Black Friday sale on Wednesday, I think. $20. And I'm interested in Sonic Origins Plus because I didn't really like Sonic Mania. And so I want to try Sonic Origins Plus. Sonic Mania was, in honesty, not being cheeky, a little too manic. Whereas I'm expecting that Sonic Origins Plus, I think this has, 16 titles? What? 16 titles? I thought it was Sonic, Sonic 2, Sonic 3, and Knuckles, and Sonic CD. 16 classic titles, one timeless collection. That's not 16, that's 1, 2, 3 and a half. We'll call it 4, 5. Oh, the bundle also includes 12 Sonic Game Gear titles? Oh! What? Amy Rose is now a playable character? I don't even know who Amy Rose is. That's before my, after my time. Sonic 2, Sonic 3, and Knuckles, that's where it's at. The original Sonic, like the original Mario, was way too hard. Yeah, the Game Gear, though. Wow, that's so cool. I think my daughter will like... I hope my daughter will like Sonic 2, but not too much, though. Sonic is interesting because it's kind of like an open world Mario. You have to progress all the way to the right to get to the flag, but you've got a lot more options in terms of you can explore up and you can explore down. Maybe you don't have more. It feels like you have more options in Sonic, especially because you go really fast, so you can skip whole areas of the level and have to backtrack, and so we were talking about Sonic. She doesn't know what Sonic is. She's 4, She's like, "Oh, I want Sonic. I want Sonic." I'm like, "I don't know if you do." And we looked at it to see if they had any mini demo games or trials or whatever in the eShop. And she's like, "Oh, I want to play Sonic. I want to play Sonic." I'm like, "I don't know if you do. I don't think you know what Sonic is." But anyway, the Sonic Origins Plus bundle for $20, that hits the spot for me. Physical copy. One can of soda per day increases diabetes risk by too much to recommend to anyone. So here's the thing. I'm guessing that it increases the risk of diabetes to people who are likely to get diabetes. Because there's some of these things where it seems like if you're in the risk group and you do this other thing, then there's an exponential risk increase. But if you're not in the risk group, then there's it doesn't matter. So if you are a smoker and you are around asbestos, then it increases your risk exponentially. But if you are not a smoker and you're around asbestos, it's not good for you. But it's not terrifyingly dangerous. I do not think I'm in the risk group for diabetes. If I am in trouble. I'm from Denmark. I don't know. I don't know what Walmart sells. I expect them to sell walls. 100% increase in diabetes might be a total of having a 30% chance, when by default it'd be 15 if you didn't soda. I don't know, man. There's a 100% increase of not losing my sanity, so I'm going to go with that one instead. Oh. Yeah, this is not usable at this resolution. If I'm going to use... I don't think I can use Difftastic on stream. Because my line width would literally have to be something like 30 to 40 lines. Difftastic really requires you to go all the way. Okay. Yeah, we're going to go with F-name refactor, yeah. Gonna do it that way. Okay, now we're going to go take this on to dev. Webi next. Ba-da-ding! List releases. Already up to date. Oh, I didn't switch to it before? Okay, fine. Well, I have a hard time believing that, though. Get submodule init. Get submodule update. Okay, now we're going to go break stuff. Okay, we're going to go to Webi releases, and we're going to do some bad things. We're going to rip out the ARM waterfall, for one thing. Is that under transform releases? Where's that at? Serve installer? Okay, where is arm64 in here? Okay, we've got the normalize. We've got the UA detect. We've got list all releases. That's our new thing. And if I'm not mistaken, I don't think we need any of this anymore. I think all of this has been consumed into... Yeah, replace triples, yada, 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 yada. Okay, so all of this has been consumed. We can just rumruff that. That'd be easy. Okay, get status, get whatever. What am I doing here? Somebody remind me what I was doing. What was my objective? I wanted to get rid of that file. I was just getting rid of that file because it's throwing noise at me. Transform releases. Here we go. This is the file that's going to get blown away. So get cached releases. Filter releases. So filter releases is going to have to get way, way better. That's the function that's got to get way better. And this is the place where we're using it. And we can do a catch module not found. That is going to stay in place for compatibility reasons. For now. But this idea that oh my goodness. Oh, that needs a hot fix. Hold on just a second. Let's see. Okay, I want to go check something in prod real quick. So we're going to look at Vim Ale, which does not have releases. We look at releases, what error do we get? We get the right error. So... But that should be... Module not found. Then .then. If releases, that should be... I'm a little confused about that one. Because that seems like this should be triggering... Is that an old error that doesn't exist anymore? I think that's caught somewhere else. Okay, we're going to leave that one alone for now. I think it's just caught somewhere else. Okay, but all of this stuff, it's got to go away. All the hacky-doos for Apple and Windows ARM and Linux Pi 3 and ARMv7 and some of these are actually wrong. Okay, I see what's going on here. All right. Okay. So what I'd like to actually improve this error. Perhaps that's why I'm not insane. Perhaps that's why I'm insane. Not enough Mountain Dew. I concur. I think that most insanity is cured by excessive amounts of Mountain Dew. Making Coca-Cola rich is what will cure your insanity. Everybody knows it. Everybody knows it. Don't hide from the truth. Only the best of medical advice on the internet. Deal. Deal. Okay, so there's going to be some sort of triplet stuff here. So first we need to match OS, and then we need to go from there, because we can give specific advice. We can say, well, this version's not available for Windows, but this version's available for Windows. And putting single quotes to identify these are terms. These are specific terms. Let's see. Okay, so I think that this is what the error message, this is the error message that I want to have, is something like this. So I'm not quite sure how to get there, but I want to have more information going in. The number one thing is we need to limit by OS, because if it's not available for the OS, it's probably not available at all. If it's available for the, for the OS, but not the architecture, there might be something that we can do about it later. And that's something I want to identify is there action that we can take? Like, for example, if the ARM64 build isn't available, we can select the ARM v7 build. We can do it. Okay. So we're going to get rid of all that. And we could get triplets that partially match. And really what I want to do is get the triplets organized. Okay. Okay, we need to somehow pass in to get releases a target triplet. Once we get that, then we can say what are acceptable target triplets. And I think we can enumerate all of them. And I think time is going to eat away armv6 and armv5, or what little of it is not eaten away already. Okay, I think this filter mechanism gets a heck of a lot simpler if we just enumerate. So let me think about this. Get rid of all these rules. I think we could leave the libc stuff. Mostly, might as well. And I don't think, I don't think basically, I think I'm basically going to get rid of this whole filter function. It's just going to be a select function. And we could take a utilitarian approach to xz. So if the difference in xz, let's just go look at Caddy. Caddy's a big one. Caddy's a fatty. What are how Matt's doing? I may reach out. $149 assets. Why? Why so many assets? But thank goodness for being clear on what architecture everything is. So what I wanted to see... Does he do XZ anymore? No, he doesn't do XZ. Or maybe he never did. I don't know. Okay. All right, so this one... I think we would prefer XZ. Our preference order I don't think there's anything that only ships in XZ. But our preference order might be if there's no compression or there's XZ compression, then we might take XZ. And we might ask to install zip or XZ. So I think for a given operating system, we know what the zip formats are. So if there's a choice between XZ and something else, we offer the choice. Maybe that's the way we do it. This function needs to be rewritten. Hmm. Okay, so I would put up an issue to rewrite the sorter. But we have a very finite number of these here. So much so that I think we can just... we could just include them all. Okay, and of compression formats, there's really just zip, xz, and gz. We could probably take this one step further. Is that really the only thing that's used for there? So we don't actually use that for anything. Or do we? I think we ended up not using it. So let's go ahead and just comment this out for now. I might just need to move that one out. Okay. So GZ is the universal. That one should always be number 1. Then, okay, sorry. If we know XZ is available, that should be number 1. So I think what we should do is we should output in the file basically XZ download, GZ download, zip download, and then bear and maybe other. It's hard to say. So we should try XZ or GZ. XZ, but fall back to GZ and fall back to zip. Let me take a look at that. This classifier again. Build EXTs. Zip XZ. GZ. Get. And the PKG and the DMG I think we use those somewhere. All right, GNUPG. That's the only one. And that is something akin to zip. So maybe that one should kind of be a special case because it's very rare. And then bear is common, EXE is common, MSI. I don't think MSI is actually common. WSL. Is the only thing that uses MSI. Just trying to think of what way to do this. You have a function, select file, and then we could have a function, select, essentially select URL, and then we could have a function that is select. There's a little flake on my cheek that won't go away. Bothering me because I can see it in the corner of my eye. Oh, I think I got it. No, it's right there. Ah! It's like a little bit of winter dry skin or something. Or Mountain Dew cancer. I'm not sure. Okay. So we don't really need to create a format sorter. And if we did, it doesn't need to take precedence over the other things. Yeah, I see. I see when that's open. There we go. More formats is never used. Excellent. I think we should do that locally for now. We might bring that back. But I don't know. So it be. Okay. All right, so we're going to have to change things up quite a bit here. Git releases. All right, let's see all the places where Git releases is used. Installer's helper. Interesting. I've definitely had at latest go to beta before. Hmm. Maybe. I kind of want to drop the unknown and the apple and all that stuff until we know. Hold on a second. I need to add somebody to my contacts. Time for me to do some programming of my own. See you all later. Adios, amigo. Adios. Let's see. Okay. I needed to update contact. Actually need to look at this one too. Where did that go? Okay, let me add this as well. You know, you forget how nice it is that you can copy on a Mac and then paste on your phone, but it's nice. Just becomes second nature. All right. So, there's so many changes that need to be made for this to get into place. It's a real, well, it's kind of a rewrite thing. I really think what we need here, this should just be, so we should classify the triplets. Target triplet should be let's see, I guess we should just detect the triplet. I think what we should do is get the releases for target, which that's essentially what we're doing here. Let's do UA detect. What does a target triplet look like for BSD or whatever? Okay, let's see, what does this helper go to? Render bash. We're going to reconstruct this. Do we even need... Okay, let's go look at this one real quick. Transform releases. What does this do that is of value today with the new code? So we have a sort by version. Okay, so let's do a new one. We'll get builds. I'm just going to call it builds for now. Okay, so there's some unique value there. We're going to push all the caching away. It certainly shouldn't be in transform releases. It got there by mistake. You know, just code over time, stuff. Yeah, this should have never have been here. Okay, get cached releases. We don't need it. These ones we've already... Well, I don't actually want to ruin this file right now. Filter releases. We don't need it. This whole thing here. Convoluted garbage. Okay. So ah! Okay, that seems like this is duplicate logic now. And it may be. I think the pre-render one is one that's... What? Okay, latest. And releases. And what does this actually go to? I don't see any rendering happening here. Okay, so what we wanted to do was make the releases available to the templates, which I don't think we ever did. Let's take a look at that. Views, there we go. Okay, so latest is essentially never used. Okay, so what was this pre-render function about then? All right, so we could comment those out, ostensibly, seemingly. I don't think any of this was used. I have a sense that render.package is used. But it looks like package.ejs. All right, let's look at views. Package.ejs. And then what variables were used here? Does it know which one to pick? If Windows. There we go. How does it know Windows? Oh no! What were we smoking? Okay. I hate global unscoped variables. They're the devil. We keep running into this problem again and again and again, and every framework reinvents it. Now, granted, EJS at the time, whatever. But we do keep on reinventing the same stupid problems. All of this should be pre-rendered. I mean, that makes sense. Dang it. There needs to be at least, like V dot or something. Also, I don't know which of these are special. So, for example, is there the word template in here? I don't think there is the word template in here. Oops. Anything that's not a already documented variable for EJS should go under a thing. And that should happen as soon as possible. Flippy dippy. That meta description. It. Oh, man. It's going to blow my nose balls. What, the letter L? Oh, no. We have Font Awesome on our site. Crap. That's going to give us trouble sooner or later. I wonder where we're using it. Ah, crap. What? Oh no, Vincent! Crap! Ah! You've come to attack me! Is what true for C89, C90, C99, C11? Is what true? Psychological warfare. Yes. Yes, that's right. It has begun. Okay. All right, well, I can't go through all this now, but I can, yeah. The important thing that I was trying to get out, get to with this was track the dependency of how many things actually need this transform releases. And what I actually want, we're going to call this, instead of releases, we're going to call it builds. I don't know about this package. Okay, does anything else require pre-render? This is gonna, yeah, this like breaks so many things. All right, pre-render a view. Pre-render package. Okay. So we really don't provide a whole bunch of stuff. Well, we do. Actually, we do. We do provide a whole bunch of stuff. Intentionally floating promise. It says that, but I don't think that that promise is floating anymore. Yeah, it looks like whatever. Oh, probably this dot then or what. Okay, got it. Oh. All right, app only pre-renders views. This pre-renders views and packages. So anything that affects the package could affect this, but again, releases and latest are not mentioned anywhere, so we don't actually need them. What we do need to provide, though, for compatibility might be, well, do we actually use OS's, arches, libcs, etc.? Okay. I mean, anywhere. Do we use them? OS's? No. Arches? No. Libcs? No. Formats? Let's look through this more carefully, but I think the answer is no. We use it as an input. We don't use it as... we don't consume it. I have to double check on this one here, but I'm pretty sure that's what that's... yeah. Okay, there's the two places it's used. Okay, we don't use it in any of the views. We don't use it in any of the pre-render. It is an input only. So we can take all of these, OS's, arches, libcs, formats, and we can comment those out. As a more mature programmer than when I started this, and I feel like I have grown a lot in the last 5 years. Don't, like, Yagni. You ain't gonna need it. If in the face of ambiguity, refuse the temptation to guess. Put something as a comment, maybe. Like, to do, we might use these later. But never create a false dependency. When at all, you can avoid it. And on that note, I do, with all this Mountain Dew here, I do need to take another short break. It'll be short. It's not going to be 15 minutes. I need to go drain the lizard, as they say. So I'll be right back. We'll get this thing figured out. We'll trace the dependencies. Now we're actually on the warpath, is the good thing. I'm out of the not trenches, well, I guess out of the trenches. I'm out of the quagmire, and I'm into solving the real problem. So that's good. And I have a plan of attack. We have everything classified by triplet. We need to enumerate what triplets are compatible based on the user agent. And then we just loop through that, and then we filter by versions, and then we give something back. tell you, one of the best features of the new Mario Kart is the autoplay. Automatically go forward, automatically steer. If the kid just holds the controller, they're living the dream. Well, actually, they don't have to hold the controller. They don't have to do anything. But my son is so excited that he's playing Mario Kart. Wait, hold on. Vincent. Okay. What were you talking about? Premature optimization? What? Also, I'm going to put my jacket on. Ooh. Ooh. Oh, okay. So the CFG is what I was trying to do this all with. Got it. Okay, I'm just curious now. Command, just period, anywhere. So the environment one is one that's all over the place and probably needs to stay at the top level. I will just go ahead and get that out of the way. Oops. .env, envman. Oh. All right, so and then did we ever actually use template anywhere? Show instructions. Okay, that looks like view stuff. What were we thinking? Once we got the pre-render, we got the serve package. I think I know what that was about. And we got the render. So yeah, it looks like we never actually use that. I think what happened is I wasn't sure what I was doing with what. So I just where I saw one thing added, I just started adding the other things as well. Oh wait. Nope. Command equals MSURL. Oh, okay. So no, that's done there as well. Render. So yeah, this was a mistake of making something available that we never actually used. So command is generated using these variables. Let's see, base URL. I don't even think we ever use the term bash. Yeah. I think I put it there for completeness. But I think that we only ever used Windows. Now, I could... Where are we getting the CFG from again? So packages.get package. Okay, let's take a look at that again real quick. Okay, I think we actually should pass that through. Let's rename that to oops. It has Windows. Oh. I kind of want to remove the logic from here because logic and templates is generally not a good idea. And see if we could instead do, whoops, JSON.stringify platforms. And then we could change that later without having to change the template. Okay. Adding anything for I'll use it later is premature optimization, or maybe premature implementation is a better term. Yeah, because it's not really an optimization. There is a little bit of for completeness that I prefer, but yeah, yeah. Also, Vincent, are you sure you're live and not 20 minutes behind? I think that he's definitely not live. When I was talking about Beaglebone Black, that was towards the beginning of the stream. That was this morning. Let's see. So I don't think we need either of these. And we might need base URL and path. So that's going to be everywhere. Okay, so that path looks like SVG path. That is SVG path. Fill current color. Oh wait, duh, because it's actually that's. I thought that was a variable name, but it's not. It's because reasons. Okay. So I think all of this is now correct. So I'll go with localized template bars is maybe what I'll actually commit this as. Okay, and then are any of these things that are necessary in order to accomplish this goal that are left over here? Localize, okay, scope all variables to it. Is it it? Or I forget if it's it or it. Just like, what was that? It's like the Greek letter. It's not EJS, but it's, oh, how am I forgetting this? ETA. Okay, so that's my goal. I don't think I need to deal with any of that. So I think the thing that I need to take away from this is, let's see. Let me go ahead and make this more the way that I think that it needs to be. So I think we can just get rid of all of this. Oops. Oh, title. We didn't do title. I imagine that title is going to be something that might need to exist in multiple places. Wait, how is that showing up? What's all this gobbledygook? Is that public style.css? Okay. Get rid of all the rendered files. So we have different titles. For good reason. Are any of these the title that we're concerned with? Probably. Wait. All right. Single sign-on man in the middle to intercept my connection to YouTube servers through CDN rerouting because they like to meme that I am slow to the fact that they are gatekeepers. What? I don't even know what you're talking about. They're stupid and careless. Keck. Is Keck like LOL, but I don't know what Keck means. Am I allowed to say that? Oh, it's just a misspelling of lol. Okay. It's like you rotate your keys on the wrong keyboard. Blink twice if they are monitoring you too. Do I blink 3 times if I'm not sure? So did I transition from Go to Zig? What? You're living in an alternate universe! Vincent! But I have not fully transitioned from Go to Zig, but I am on the Zig train. Okay. Keck is LOL, but World of Warcraft's font from Horde to the Alliance. Okay. I'm going to choose to believe that that's true. Okay, this is weird to me. Double brackets versus... Oh, no! Oh, no! Oh, no! That's the title in view! Okay, I'm not sure what to do about that. Crap! Why is view like that? Why view gotta be like that, dog? Oh, I don't know where the view code is for this thing. Where's the view code come from? Well, crippy dippy. Ah. So none of that stuff is ever used. I'd be too afraid to remove... Well, titles probably... Yeah, I don't know which of these are related to... I'll just call it bars, I guess. Okay, so I haven't... we can nest this one. That will be fine. That will be acceptable. Alright, and I think we did all the meta stuff. So we nested everything. I'm going to leave that one alone for now because we haven't transitioned anything over. We're not really ready to. All right, let's see what's up. So on the Zig HRTs, now I gotta learn another new word again. What the heck is an HRT? Hollywood Radio and Technology? The other user doesn't appear to me, but their comment popped up in your stream. That's because you're being intercepted by those people you were talking about. You're not watching this live probably, unless you're in an alternate universe and just collided. What? And leave that poor Chris Chan alone. Who's Chris Chan? He really thinks the universe will end because of people like you. What? If you click the live text under the time bar, it skips you to the current moment. There's a gray dot. You're not live, Vincent. So here's the thing. You know how you, 10, have your own kind of insanity? My previous experience with Vincent is that he also has his own kind of insanity. So I think it was him. He's been on the stream a few times, and I think it was him that was a little bit out there too. So or perhaps it's just a regular schizophrenic breakdown. Yeah. It's hard to say for sure. You poor thing. What's up, Fuzzy? What makes me a poor thing this time? Is it that I'm going back and editing old EJS templates? Okay, so we got that. So this rabbit hole, it does connect back to the main, problem at hand. It really does. That's not how you spell schizophrenic. Well, maybe not in your universe. So now we have the existentials talking to each other. Wait. All right, now we've confirmed that there's oh, there we go. Right now I need to find where dot package is used, and I think it was only in 2 places. Neurospicy in the chat! Oh, man. Hey, what's up, y'all? How y'all doing? There is no multiverse. Alexander did nothing wrong. Or it's just ChatGPT chatting with us. Maybe I'm just an infinite set of monkeys at a keyboard, and you're all just lucky enough that my writings are coherent. Yeah, I wonder... I do wonder how they managed to fit infinity in a trench coat. All right. Chat's getting spicy. Everybody's just talking nonsense. All right, let's check out render real quick. Okay. So vars. Wait, hold on. So render. And pre-render. Okay, so again, global vars or global vars. All right, are there any special variables in the render for EJS? I just want to make sure that there aren't. Okay, render. Data. Okay, so I don't think there are any special parameters. Okay, are there actual is there actual documentation, or is it just examples the whole time? Just cut out the middleman. Use JS. Okay. Oh, whoops. All right, my pedanticism is leading me to leave in that comment for the moment. What? Okay. All right, now we're just dealing with one file at hand for this side. And then we'll get back to the original task of the ARM stuff. All right, let me check out comments a little bit. I know it's getting crazy in here. We've got the AI bots talking to each other. We've got Tesseracts. Took advantage of... No. It makes sense, just not to you. This whole chat is the result of a silly little gopher at CERN. Yes, probably. How am I talking nonsense? Read! I have a whole corkboard I could explain it to you with. Okay. All right. How much do clothes cost in the Matrix? Does the infinite capacity trench have a pretty good ROI in-game? Is this the new Andre 3000 album? No. It's Terranigma. Well, whatever we were listening to. I'll give you the link. It's the cinematic link, cinematic tag on OC Remix. But I actually don't like this one, so I'm skipping it. Maybe the ritual of summoning my name has attracted more of me across the dimensions. All right. Oh, I already lost my mind. Didn't get a prize, though. Insanity is a prize? All right, well... I'm going to let you crazies battle it out. Okay, let's see what we can do here. I think I'm actually going to undo this, undo this, undo this. Undo all of this. I'm just going to copy this function. And the reason for this is because I have to redo the build selection, and so I have to check anywhere where we're using the build selection to see what the, the trickle-down effects are. Because we're going to switch from releases to build. So that's what this whole thing was. And then I took it a little too far, okay? Okay, so that is still called get releases, of course. Oh, bother. I did two things at once here. I do fear that shan't do. Well, it's going to have to do. Because I don't think I got the time in my life to deal with it. Okay. Again, what am I really doing here? Two things. My platforms came after path. Remember that. Never mind. Okay, so we're doing it. Hold on, we're doing it. I'll check chat in just a second. Wait, do I want to... Which direction do I want to try to work this on? I'm gonna make the platform changes afterward, actually. Never mind. See how much time I'm wasting on this? It's so dumb. Okay. So we can now show when an installer is Windows only. Although I don't think we actually do that because I think we just print it out in the whatchamadoodle. But that's fine. Okay. What? Okay, platforms. Great. Oops. Hmm. Oh, okay, I see. Okay. As soon as I'm done with this rebase, I will look at comments. Rebase intensifies. Okay. All right. While that's doing, let's see. To the white jacket and beyond. Good guys wear black. Remember that. Okay. What is going on? Okay. So it looks like it's just the two insane people talking to themselves. Maybe with each other. I lived in Albania, and there were these two homeless people that were in a relationship and insane. So they were like boyfriend, girlfriend, but insane. And they would have conversations with themselves. Like, if you've been around homeless people, you see that they talk with themselves as if they're talking to someone else. The two of them would talk to themselves at each other. So the one would say something and the other would respond unrelated to what the first one had said. And then so if you listen to their conversations individually, they were having separate conversations with themselves, but in step with each other. They would wait for the other person to respond, and then they would respond to the conversation they were having with themselves, and so on. It was very strange. No. No, that's just a regular neurotypical conversation. Neither of them learned how to communicate. If you understood my critiques of formal logic, epistemic justification, and ontological non-reproducible builds, you'd find it funnier as it based in evolutionary psychology. Have you read Sapolsky's new book, Determined? No, I have not. The time it takes to respond to your comments feels like waiting for your opponent to... I don't know what those are. And I don't know if you're talking to me or if you're talking to Juhladin. By the way, I am one of the best pronouncers of that name, just so we're all clear. Okay, so if we go back to this window and we undo the damage that we've been doing by git stashing it, and we go to next.webinstall.dev, it should not be broken. And if I run npm run build, I'm a little confused on that one. I just nested everything under it. Did I forget to do something like return vars? No, vars are returned. It is obviously defined. Is there another place where vars like this are returned that I wasn't thinking about? No? Is path perhaps something that is actually... Ooh, I think I might know the answer to this one. Okay, so pre-render view. Ah. I think I'm going to have to get rid of that code smell. I don't know why this was a code smell. I might remove that as part of removing the cruft. I'll just remove it now. Dang, there's a lot of these. Okay, what just happened there? Oh. Well, I'm glad to know that this is working. Okay, bend render view. That's the only view there. Okay, and then here, it. Oh, wait, why does that have a different? Legal doesn't have a cheat sheet. Got it. Does about have a cheat sheet? All right, I'm a little confused as to... Ah, okay, so let's back that up then. We don't need to change all of these. Well, kind of, sort of, in a way. I mean, we might as well change all of them, because that feels more consistent. But then we do need to change... this. template is home. To do this is a code small. I don't even know what, I mean, that was years ago. I don't know what I was referring to there. But it would have been nice if I maybe code smell because it was called CFG, but it didn't necessarily mean CFG. I don't know. I don't know how to interpret my feedback. Should probably convert that to JSDoc, but I don't really want to do that right now. I need to look at what this was like before. Because it looks like that was just a static, always true type of thing, in which case it should be like this. Okay, this is a mix of EJS and Vue.js. All right, y'all are typing a lot. Y'all are typing up a storm. It wasn't Klingon. That's my name. Yes. Okay. So when I said 10, yeah, that was correct. Klingon pronunciation isn't copywritten by Disney Corp. They might sue AJ for. Yes. Yes, they might sue me. I made English myself as a joke to take up extra mental capacity from its speakers with extraneous rules. I don't think it was an empty value assignment. Maybe it was. No, I don't remember why. I think it's because I used CFG and it goes into a template, and I don't believe in using weird shorthand in something that basically becomes public to something external. Why is it Vue.js and EJS? EJS is the default for Express because I didn't do the front end. I don't do front ends. And I couldn't, you know, Ryan did what made the most sense to him at the time with the time that he had, and so that's how he did it. Okay, let me take a look at this. Yeah, that was just hardcore coded as a default. Yep. Okay, so we're going to stick with that for defaults. Interesting. Oh, right. We're not using Difftastic here. I wonder how Difftastic would view this. Wait, we got this one. And then we've got this one. Oh! Can't remove that cruft yet. Turns out. Could have sworn I... Okay, sitemap. Where is sitemap being rendered?